So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So what did we do last week, and what are we going to do today? Last week, we went through and we knocked out quite a few bosses. Let me pull up our boss completion list. Here we go. Or rather, I'll just go over the bosses we knocked out Saturday of last week. Okay. So, I think we went in and we defeated Alecto. Alecto, I think, was the ringleader. He was another Black Knife. And he was trapped in an Everjail on the southwestern section of Liurnia. We had to defeat a boss called Astel in order to just reach that area. And so, yeah, we took down Alecto, and we got the Black Knife Tish Ash, Summon Ash, or Spirit Ash. We also beat the Bell-Bearing Hunter of Caelid. We took out Adula, which is, I believe, a dragon. We took out the Fire Giant. We also took out the Dragonkin of the Lake of Rot. The BB Kindred, protecting the Bestial Sanctum. I think BB stands for Black Blade. And Dragon Fortisax within Fia's Dream. So we knocked out a lot of bosses, and the Fortisax fight, well, I thought it was kind of easy, looked really cool. So, yeah, we had some fun Saturday. So what are our plans today, then? So let's go over the list. So we're going to start with the Brother Corhyn quest. We haven't really done much with him. We sent him to go meet the Gold Mask, and then after that he disappeared. And I'm not really sure what else happened to him, but we do have a quest guide here. And so we're going to go through that and try to catch up that quest line. I feel a bit more comfortable now. People said that the only ending that you're sort of locked into, apparently, is the Flame of Frenzy ending. If you sort of get that far into the quest. And I already know, to a degree, like, what that ending entails. Which is, well, not what the ending entails, but, like, how to prevent that ending, basically. And so we just have to find Hayeta, and she asks us to do some favors for her, and we basically have to just not do them. At least that's what Jan's told us. And Jan's knows quite a lot about souls, so we're gonna probably stick with that. But yeah, we're gonna try to make some progress in the Brother Corhyn quest today. That'll be first thing as much as we can. After that, we're going to try to do a bit of loot hunting. So there is the Mausoleum Soldier Ashes that can be acquired in the Deeproot Depths. We missed that, so we're going to try and find those. There's also another dragon that we can fight called Lansseax upon the Altus Plateau that we missed, so we'll go fight that. There is the Knights Cavalry of the Forbidden Lands, so we'll try that. I'm kind of worried about that one. I'm hoping that once he spawns, that the Vulgar Militia will, like, despawn, or they just won't be there. So we'll see. If not, that's going to make the fight quite a bit tougher. There's also the Crystalian Ashes in Sellia's Hideaway that we missed, so we can go back to claim those. There's the Dragoncrest Shield Talisman +1 within the Sainted Hero's Grave. There is the Holy Ground Ash of War within Auriza Hero's Grave, which sounds incredibly difficult to get, so yeah, wish us luck with that one. And the last two locations are more so exploration locations. They are locations that I missed. There's the Spiritcaller Cave in the Mountains of the Giants. Never found that, so we're going to go through that. And then the last location we might delve in today, should we have time, will be the Leyndell Sewers, which is, or can be, frighteningly difficult, but hopefully by the time we get there later today, if it is today, we'll be able to work our way through successfully. So that is the plan. Ah, Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How are you doing today? Cheers. But yes, let's start logging in. I was quite thirsty there. And let us bring up the quest for Brother Corhyn. Here we are. So it looks like the next thing we have to do is to get something called the Golden Order Principia at the Erdtree Sanctuary Grace. I don't know what that is. I'm not even sure where the Erdtree I think I know where the Erdtree Sanctuary is. I think the Erdtree Sanctuary is in Leyndell, but we'll see. Why am I in Limgrave? Oh, I know why. Let me get my earbuds. So I kind of did something a bit wild off stream. Well, wild is probably too strong a word. But I basically finished farming all of the loot in the game, in the base game, that I can farm. At least for the areas in which I am prepared to go. So there's stuff in the Halig Tree that I still need to farm. There's stuff in the crumbling ruins of Farum Azula that I still need to farm. But I feel like those locations are too hard for me right now. But outside of those two locations, I'm done. I farmed every... Well, that's not true. I take that back. I farmed every weapon, every Ash of War, every spell scroll, every crystal tier. All of that's done. So what I'll probably start doing off stream next, again, just for funsies, is I'll probably start farming, like, I guess, headgear, like helmets and hats and stuff. So that'll be kind of cool. Lady says, I am good. At work, working on a job application. Interesting. How are you? Will you be applying somewhere else? And I'm doing well. Enjoying my coffee and my hydration here next to me. Just about to get underway with another day of Elden Ring. And I'm looking forward to it. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? And Jans is resubscribed. Resubscribed? Don't know why I cannot talk today. Jans says, greetings. I've been looking forward to some more Elden Ring relaxation after work was stressful. Oh. How are you doing, Orfeo? Also, I saw your comment. But what did you think of the Discus of Light after I showed it to you? Also, you are correct. So long as you do not do what Hayeta says, you are good. Okay. Well, I'm glad you get to unwind after a stressful day at work, Jans. Feel free to veg out and have some fun with us here in Souls today. And thank you for the resubscription. I'm doing all right, enjoying my coffee and my flavored water here. I have a new little flavoring. This is Arnold Palmer from Arizona Tea. I'm not sponsored by Arizona Tea. But it's pretty tasty. For those who don't know what an Arnold Palmer is, it's half tea, half lemonade. And you just kind of squirt it into the water and dilutes, and it's pretty good. But yes, as far as what I think of the Discus of Light, it looked pretty cool. It looked like... I mean, I agree with the video. I think that the way the Discus of Light works in Elden Ring is how I would have wanted it to work in Dark Souls 3. It definitely looks like the superior version of the Miracle. In the video, they were just hurling the Discus of Light, and it seemed very mana efficient. And the fact that they could just go saw through enemies, and you cast it 2 or 3 times back to back, and I mean the caster was just running through areas, just clearing out enemies with it, and it looked pretty good. It looked pretty strong. And if there's like a big slow moving mob, you can probably just throw it if you're good at gauging distance. Let it hit the mob at the spell's extreme distance and spin in a while, like in place for additional damage. That's got to be great. And the same spell in Dark Souls 3 felt very weak by comparison. It felt like you were just throwing a big feather and it wasn't doing any damage. And the mana cost was too high for the damage it was dealing. So it looks like it was properly balanced out in Elden Ring. And there we go, Jans. Just like finding the legendary Discus of Light in Elden Ring. Your 5 months of subscription shines bright in Orpheo's realm. Your support is the real treasure here, keeping the adventure going. May your days be stress-free and your battles epic. Thanks for being part of the saga. Yes, thank you again, Jans, for the resubscription. Hey, Tasachi, welcome, and how you doing? Resubscribe? It sounds like I'm writing something down again, doesn't it? I'm resubscribing. I'm rewriting something. Jan says that was me on the second half. My gameplay. LOL. You said it was yours in the Discord post. I mean, the segue between, like, the first part of the video and the second part of the videos seemed pretty seamless. That was Haligtree at New Game Plus. So imagine the damage outside of that. Yeah. That's pretty impressive. But it seems your editing skills on YouTube are like on par with... well, on par with other Elden Ring YouTubers I've seen. So way to go, Jans, on developing your YouTube editorial skills. Okay. Oh. Tucked my earbud there. So, yes. Tasachi says, being a scribe is cool, but being a subscribe is so... but appreciated. Very much appreciated. So the reason I came here is because I was watching a lore video on Elden Ring. And in the video, they pointed out 3 distinct locations that you can see from almost the very beginning of the game. This is the first step site of Grace. And I thought it was pretty cool, so I wanted to come here and see it for myself. And they say that most people will see 2 to 3 big locations at the very beginning. The one that really stands out is the Erdtree, the major Erdtree, the main Erdtree. But then off to the left is Stormvale Castle, which contains most likely the first of the demigods that you'll be fighting. Now, you also see some other things here as well. You also see the Divine Tower here of Limgrave. But then there's one other cool site that sometimes it's hard to see. And that is, if you pan to the right, and it's kind of hard to see right now because of how much bright light there is, and you zoom in, that in the distance there is the kiln. That's what holds the flame that Melina used to light the thorns of the Erdtree on fire. So that's all the way over there in the mountaintops of the giants. So that's pretty neat that you can see so many locations from the very, literally, the first steps site of Grace. It sort of shows you where you are. You're here at the beginning of the game. That's where you'll end up. That's close to the end of the game, and that's like the first great dungeon right there. So that's a pretty cool collection of details right there. It's pretty visually impressive. Oh, Tasachis is not a subscribe, as in a submarine or a subterrestrial. Oh, I got you. That's why it's so low. The Leyndell Sewers is definitely what worries you the most. Very dangerous. Yes, Jens. Jen says, I think I warned you already, but the main boss of Faru Masula is the one you want to avoid for now, as it's the one that causes the irreversible change when killed. Yes, I think we're going to try to do everything we can outside of Faru Masula, including the DLC. And then we'll return to the base game and go from Faru Masula forward. And so the reason for that is because I know that... What's the name? Michaela? When we talk to Ofnir at the Table of Lost Grace, he says that he's looking for the runes, the Great Runes, or the Shard Bearers, as he calls them, of the Great Runes. And he names them off. He names Melania, he names Mohg, but he also names Michaela. Or Mikhail, I'm not really sure how to pronounce the name. Mikola, I think it's Mikola. And so he talks about that person as well. And I know that Mikola is in the DLC. And so I wonder, if you go to the DLC and you find Mikola, which I'm guessing you can, and you get their Great Rune, can you come back to the main game? Will Ofnir give you a special reward that you normally would not have gotten had you just stuck to doing the main campaign and not delved into the DLC? So, I mean, maybe yes, maybe no. You could say maybe no, because that would be unfair to people who never got the DLC. But you could say yes, because it could be a cool, like, extra reward if maybe, like, someone went through and they did the DLC for the first time, even if it's a New Game Plus, and then they go and continue with the main campaign, talk to Ofnir's like, oh, you have Michaela's Great Rune. Well, here's a special and unique reward. So, I mean, I think that could be cool. So, that's why I want to hold off venturing much further into Faru Masula until that happens. Oh, you can't find the link to continue with your saved application. That is unfortunate, lady. It's not contained in an email you have? Or you can't just go into the website and log in? There's no place to log in with a username and password to continue? Still gladly recommend exploring Faru Masula, just not beating the main boss, says Jans. Well, the thing is, I may not know... Like, maybe I'll know the final boss of Faru Masula when I encounter it, but I may not know that the dungeon within... Or not the dungeon, but I may not know, like... I may not recognize the boss arena for the main boss of Faru Masula. And so I don't want to accidentally wander into it and then either just have to let myself die or try to fight it, just see how close I can get, and then I accidentally kill the boss. So that's why I'm not going to engage in it. It's guarded by a draconic tree sentinel. That will be your tell. Oh, okay. We can go by that then. Oh, the link's not in your email, lady. You sure it's not in a spam folder? Well, I hope someone's able to get back to you soon on that. I wish you well in the pursuit of your new job. What are we doing? Brother Corhyn is where? Erdtree Sanctuary. Leyndell. I think that's Leyndell. Okay. That's Elden Throne. Erdtree Sanctuary. Okay, so we need to come here to get something called the Golden Order Principia. Is that a spell scroll? I think this is a spell scroll. Or it's an Ash of War, one of the two. I think we got that already. I wonder if maybe you need it on you. Brother Corhyn Goldmask questline leads to your favorite ending in the entire game. Interesting. It sounds like there's at least 4 endings then. At least 4 endings in Elden Ring. Because there's Ronnie's ending, which is the one that we're trying to do for our first playthrough. There's Brother Corhyn's ending, as you pointed out, so that would be a second one. I'm guessing the Flame of Frenzy is a third one. I would also guess if you don't do anything, and you just sort of beat the game and become Elden Lord, that's a fourth one. So that's at least 4 endings. And then isn't Fia's like a 5th one? Let me sit down and see if I have what it's asking for. The Golden Order Principia. Sword chest. And is it Golden Order Principia? Is that a spell scroll? It's not going to be sorcery. Is it an incantation? Golden Order. Golden Vow. Those are the dragon incantations, the madness shabriri things, the beasts incantations, fire incantations. No, I don't have it. Okay. Or it's not an incantation. Is it an Ash of War? No. Is it... Is it a gesture? No. Jen says Principia is the spell book on a hanging chair in this room. Oh, I did get that. Oh, was I supposed to give that to Corhyn, though? I may have messed up the quest line then, because I think I gave that to Turtle Pope. Turtle Pup is fine, what you need is the incantation from it? Okay. So it says what I need to get from there is the Law of Regression incantation. So I guess I need that incantation on me? Law of Regression. Right there. Okay. And then I have to go and speak to Brother Corhyn near the arena. Well, if it's near the arena, I'm guessing they mean... I don't know what they mean. When I think of arena, I think of, like, the Royal Colosseum. But they could also mean, like, the boss arena. Like the Elden Throne, which is why, like, you're here. Royal Colosseum is correct? Okay. So then... I think the West Capitol Rampart was the closest site of grace to that. I remember spending some time farming the gladiators near this Colosseum for their Warhammer. And I think I always started from this side of grace. Oh, the gargoyle stays dead. Well, that's interesting. So they're like mini-bosses. Okay. You're gonna get to see how I farm these guys. A single run here. Though he doesn't have the Great Hammer. But I always kill him anyway, so I don't have to fight both of them at the same time. That is a big axe. I think that's the Duelist Great Axe. Oh! Oh, I got another Duelist Helm. Oh, this is their only farmable location, Jans thinks. The Rotted duelists have multiple, but most regular duelists are one-time kills. Interesting, interesting. Great lighting done on this pathway. How smooth it is. You can still see some texture work on here, but I love the way the light shines down on the path. There's the Warhammer. There we go. Okay. Now let's see where Brother Corhyn is. Is he inside? I don't think he's inside. Maybe he's outside to the right. Or he could be outside to the left. There are still locations here I don't know how to reach, which is so crazy. Like, as many times as I've been here and as much exploring as I've done, to still not know how to reach certain areas I find to be quite funny. That looks like an area you can get to. I don't think... Can I summon a horse? No. The map of Eldering feels so weird. It feels both large and small at the same time. Like, from here, from the Altus Plateau, you can look up there and you can see the mountaintops of the giants. I think over there, that's the consecrated snowfield. And it doesn't look that far away, but like once you're there, the locations, each of the locations is pretty big. Pretty impressive. Ah, Mortimer's here. Hello, Mortimer. How are you doing? Lady says, "Oh, Orpheus, how was the Borderlands movie?" I liked it. I know many people don't, and I can understand why they don't. But I enjoy the movie, and I hope for a sequel, though I don't think we'll get one because the reviews, both the critic reviews and the fan reviews, are pretty low, and the sales are pretty low. But, ooh, there's an item over here. That's interesting. Item out in the middle of nowhere, huh? Corhyn's Bell Bearing. Oh. Corhyn's rope. Well, I guess I can't ask him how, guess I can't talk to him about the gold mask, then. But yes, I liked it. The movie has its pros and cons. Some of the casting felt weird, but that was before the movie even came out. That's just when the roles were announced. I feel like the age of pretty much everyone of the cast members was too old, with the exception of Roland. And so that's sort of my issue with the rest of the cast. The issue that I have with Roland's character is that in the video games, Roland is typically a more reserved, stoic character. He's kind of quiet and serious. He has his humorous moments, but he's typically very quiet and serious. And in the movie, he's like a comedian, or he comes off being a lot more talkative and a lot funnier than he actually is in the video games. So if you look at it as, if you want the movie to recreate the story of a particular video game installment, whether that's Borderlands 1 or Borderlands 2, etc., it doesn't do that. The movie is more like an inspired work of the Borderlands universe. And if you look at it more in that sense, it's pretty fun. It has some of the same humor in it that exists in Borderlands 1, which for me, a lot of the jokes didn't really land in Borderlands 1. A lot of them didn't land in the movie either. But I still sort of appreciate that kind of humor. Um, the story was kind of fun. It felt a little jumbled together. It felt like it kind of rushed certain parts, and it almost felt a bit dreamlike, sort of like you were just jumping from one point of dialogue to the next. It wasn't really smoothly flowing from one part of the movie into the next. But I mean, that the movie being sort of a bit hobbled together, a bit loud, a bit messy, that's Borderlands. And so even though I would say that the characters aren't true necessarily to the same characters that you would find in the video games, the essence of what makes Borderlands Borderlands is in the movie. So it's almost like an alternate universe Borderlands. It's separate from the games. It is its own thing. And if you look at it that way, I think that you could appreciate it. Or it can be appreciated. Glad I enjoyed it. Yes. Mortimer says, yeah, distance is definitely deceptive when you get into the open world. Yeah, that's really impressive. Mortimer says, I was reading a reported 64 million loss on Borderlands. Still want to watch it anyway. Kevin Hart was a weird choice, I think, yeah. I know some people, I've read that, or I've heard that some people blame the director Eli Roth. I think there was supposed to be a more serious script for the Borderlands movie. And then they switched over to Eli Roth and he rewrote a lot of it. And it became what it is now. No one, or at least I don't know what the original script looked like. I just know that people say it was a more serious one. So maybe it was a more faithful adaptation of like the very first Borderlands video game. I don't know. But I still liked the movie. I thought it was fun. Jan says, oh, right. I think Goldmask's questline is broken. Let me check. Yep, burning the Erdtree with Melina breaks that quest. Ah, well. Well, maybe that's something for New Game Plus Plus. Actually, I see 5 different endings on here in the guide. It says the Age of Duskborn, which is Fia's ending. The Age of Order, which is Brother Corhyn's and Goldmask's ending. The Age of Stars, which is Ronnie the Witch's ending. The Blessing of Despair, which is the Dung Eater's ending. And the Lord of the Frenzied Flame, which is Hayeta's ending. So there's at least 5 different endings. And maybe if you don't go down any of the quest lines, then maybe that's just like the regular ending. So I can see there being like 6 endings to the game. Alright. Let's head back to the Table of Lost Grace and turn in the Bell Bearing. So I guess we're done with the first part of today's list, which is Brother Corhyn's quest. As we can't make any more progress in it. Jen says, correct. No questline regular Elden Lord ending also exists. Jan says, I vote Goldmask's ending be the final playthrough one. Okay. But if there truly are 6 endings to the game, then I feel like we're going to have to... I want to get all 6 endings then. So that means we are going to have to beat the game 6 times. Actually, we might do Goldmask's not as the last ending, but as the ending next to the last ending. The very last ending might be the no quest line. No sub-quests. It's just the standard Elden Lord ending. Okay. Can't complain, more Elden Ring for us. Yeah, we're gonna be on Elden Ring for a good while. Of course, if we beat the game 6 times. Oh, do you have any new dialogue?
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Nope. We could also do the DLC 6 times. He wants to take down... What would that be? The 6th playthrough. New game plus DLC final boss. Corhyn's Bell Bearing. You said we keep all the bell bearings every playthrough, right? Like they always stay here, like registered here? Not merchant ones? Oh, okay. I was thinking if it was the merchants too, then... Like, I could see one of our near-end game activities being just to go around the world and kill all the merchants. That way, once we get to, like, New Game Plus, we have access to literally everything in the game, like, everything that a merchant would sell from the very... Well, not the start, but once we reach the Table of Lost Grace again. But yeah, if the merchants don't, if the merchant bell bearings don't stay here, then... Eh. Put that back. We already have a flail, so we can sell that. I guess that was Brother Corhyn's weapon. I believe I already have a duelist helm. Pretty sure I got that. Yeah, there it is. But that's new. Corhyn's robe. Robe of Corhyn the Cleric. Even after exile, Corhyn refused to recant his prophecies, and for this he was blessed with the guidance of grace. Since then, the cartwheel draped on his neck has served as a reminder that true guidance awaits those with iron wills, those with unwavering faith. Oh, the difference! I just noticed it. No, never mind. I thought maybe only his had a bell attached to it, but that's not the case. No, it's exact. It looks exactly... Oh, no, his has like a necklace. I see. It almost looks like dog tags. That's interesting. Like large wooden dog tags on his robe. Was there anything else that we looted? No? Okay. Alright, let's go to Merchant Kale and sell the excess stuff here. Lady casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Enjoy your lurk, lady. And yes, I hope you're able to get that link. And as I've been going through the checklist of different items that can be acquired in the game, I think I've planned out the rest of the build in New Game Plus and beyond. So, yes, for the rest of this playthrough, I think our build is pretty much done. We have our fully upgraded Reduvia. We have our fully upgraded Poison Great Knife. Probably the only other thing I want to get is a talisman, a different healing talisman to replace the Taker's cameo. I've learned that there's one that will heal you for consecutive hits, and I think that would be better overall. If I'm just running around like low-level areas like this, the Taker's Cameo is better because I can literally kill someone in like a single L1 combo. But if I'm fighting harder enemies, or if I'm fighting bosses, then the Taker's Cameo does nothing for me. And so maybe like the other talisman that would heal you for multi-hits would be better in that situation. Unless we wanted to do something like defensively, or otherwise defensively, like maybe get a fire defense emblem or a physical defense talisman, something like that. And that we can still do, I believe, this playthrough. But once we get into New Game Plus, we'll be replacing the Poison Great Knife with a second Reduvia, and we're going to upgrade that all the way. And so we will lose access to a damage over time ailment, which will be poison, which is kind of sad, but we will get to rock the Poison Great Knife for this entire first playthrough, so I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think bleed is going to be more important to us going into New Game Plus and beyond, just because of the way bleed works. It takes out a percentage of an enemy's HP, and I think that's going to be more helpful. And the other thing I think we're going to change is another one of our talismans. So, since we're not going to be holding on to the Poison Great Knife anymore, and we're not going to be using poison anymore, it would make no sense for us to continue using the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation in New Game Plus and beyond. And so we'll be replacing this, I think, with with Millicent's Prosthesis. So I've learned that if we were to have killed her or chose to fight against her, instead of helping her, we would not have gotten the Rotten Winged Sword insignia. We would have gotten another talisman that was basically the same thing. And it looks like those two can stack. So just swap that out for Millicent's Prosthesis. And yeah, I think that'll work pretty well. Alright. But yes, I'm looking forward to the rest of this playthrough. I'm looking forward to all of our next playthrough and the playthroughs to come. And I am grateful that I will have assistance along the way in New Game Plus and beyond.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Sell. Whale. And Duelist Helm. And I think that was it. Yeah, okay.
Goodbye for now.
Alright. You know that talisman, but you forgot its name? Well, maybe it's something that we'll be able to collect today. We'll see. Okay. Next objective is to collect the Mausoleum Soldier Ashes within the Deeproot Depths. So that's something that we missed. Let's see here. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. Go to collectibles. And Spirit Ashes and Puppets. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. Where are these? Deeproot Depths. Located at the base of a small dead tree at the edge of a cliff in the Deeproot Depths. Okay, Nameless Eternal City. Okay. And now... go north. There's north. Until we reach the mausoleum. And then what? Okay. I'm guessing it means this place. It looks like it's maybe over here? So it's like the northernmost location possible on the map. This I thought was a lot of fun. It's something that I kind of would like to see more of in Elden Ring, but I think by only doing it once, it kind of made it more special. Where this turtle tower didn't have anything that you could break on its legs. You actually had to, like, use your horse and ride along the tree branches, or the root branches, I guess, and jump off at the right moment to land up there on the tower, and then run around and break the death skulls in order to have the turtle tower settle down. That was a really, really cool touch. What was that? A mushroom? Melted mushroom? Melted mushroom. Oh, I think I see it. There it is. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. Oh. Jan says it's actually the second way I brought that down. In my first playthrough, I shot the skulls with a great bow on top of one of the branches. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's another way you could do it. Okay. Another objective complete. Okay, next up is a boss fight. It'll be our first boss fight of the stream. So, we'll see if we're able to pull this off. I hope we are. And that will be, I believe it's the Dragon Lansseax. I'm not sure where it is, though. I know it's on Altus Plateau, that's all I know. I think Jan says that it's near the Dragon Lightning Church. Which is... this one? The Stormcaller Church? Oh no, I think I marked it already in the map. It's near the Rampart side path. I think that's why I put that there. Okay. Ah, Geist is here. Welcome in, Geist. How are you doing? Geist says there is a more obscure boss later, and if you wish, I can guide you to it when the need arises. Sure, guys, certainly. This is an all-boss run. At least our first playthrough is an all-boss run. And so I definitely want to kill every boss in the game in this first playthrough if I can. I don't know if that's possible. Like, maybe there's certain quest lines that I've already messed up, and that if I had not messed up that quest line, I would have gotten to fight a certain boss, so we would have to save that boss for New Game Plus or beyond. But as many bosses as I can take down in the standard New Game playthrough, I want to take down. Alright. Let's put away this Ash of War here. There it is. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 5 Mausoleum Soldiers. Spirits of 5 headless soldiers who confound foes by disappearing and reappearing at will. The Mausoleum is where the bodies of soulless demigods are lain to rest, and these soldiers follow their masters into death by severing their own heads from their bodies. Oh, wait a moment. There's a whole bunch of lightning around me. And so I think that this is probably going to be a lightning dragon. That would make sense to me. So let's pull out the Bolt Drake Talisman +1. That's the best lightning defense I have. And we'll equip that. Okay. And head north. Okay. The boss is way late game? Sure. Guy says you have mostly completed one quest line. Okay. And Beezers is here. Welcome in, Beezers. How you doing? Oh, Geist was responding to Beezers. Excuse me. Let me get my Flask of Wondrous Physique ready. Is that the Sign of Grace? What is that? Oh, that is the Sign of Grace. Does the Sign of Grace look like a humanity to you from Dark Souls 1? Like in the DLC for Dark Souls 1, you know how the little humanities can like float up to you and attack you? Doesn't that look like it, only it's made of light instead of shadow? Kinda does to me. I could just be seeing things, though. Think I'm stretching with the humanity. It does look like it, though. Ooh, Bijou's going for the Platinum and Crisis Core. Nice. Yes, I beat Fortisax. Have fun getting that Platinum on Crisis Core there, Beezers. I have Crisis Core as well on PSP, and I haven't played it yet. I want to, but I decided to hold off and try to play the Final Fantasy games in order. So, once we eventually get back to the Final Fantasy series here for RPG afternoons, because we have beaten the original Final Fantasy game on stream, as well as Final Fantasy Origin. Our next game will be Final Fantasy 2. So we have a ways to go on this channel till we hit Crisis 4. Isn't the dragon supposed to be here? This would be a pretty good area for it. It's pretty big open area, no other enemies. Oh, Beezer just needs 2 more trophies for the plat. Nice. And Geist has recently platinum Persona 3 Reload. What an ordeal. Let me mark it. Maybe I'm just running past it. The Persona series looks pretty good as well. I would like to dabble with that series. Check souls for a hint. All right. Okay. So Jan's sort of drew me a map here. It looks like the boss spawns somewhere in this circle area. Okay. So I guess let's start here, and then we'll just run in a giant circle and see what happens. Thank you, Jans. I can get really emotional at times, the Persona series. I like emotional games. I like a lot of different types of games, but probably my favorite types of games have been shorter emotional adventure experiences. I like games that can make you feel, that can sort of push your emotions to either make you feel happy or mad or sad or glad. Games that can do that, like, to me, that's really good art. Can you imagine how horrible this would be if the dragon spawned, like, right here? And you weren't paying attention, you were just trying to, like, roll backwards away from the dragon, you roll into the Black Knife Assassin, and now you're fighting 2 bosses at the same time. That would be horrible. This is where you can get Fulgur Bloom from. The only time I remember getting Fulgur Bloom was from, I don't even remember the area's name anymore. But we had to go down there with a bunch of bats. I think to kill a beetle. To loot something. This is a much easier farming locale. And if they're gonna run away, I'll leave them alone. I only killed the other one because he came after me. Oh, but I guess those were sheep that run away. It's the rams that go after you. I'm not trusting these other soldiers here. I don't want them to interfere. Ah, Jan says Weeping Peninsula. Thank you, Janice. Where's the dragon? Maybe he's that way. Oh, that's a good sign. Be wary of dragon. Friend ahead? Hmm. Looks like he's fighting him. I hear it. Ancient Dragon Lansseax. Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Got him! Yes! Great enemy felled! 60,000 runes. Lansseax's glaive. Well, there we go. Our first boss of the stream. No dragon heart, though. That's kind of weird. Also, can I get up on the wall from here? Looks like you can. No, I guess not. Hmm. No Dragonheart because Vike already has it. Oh, weren't they in love? Okay. Let's add on to our boss completion list. All right. Let's take a look at that spell scroll we got. Lansseax's Glaive. Incantation. Incantation that channels the power of the Ancient Dragon Lansseax. Creates a red lightning glaive and sweeps the area from above. This attack unleashes trails of lightning. Lansseax was the sister of Fortisax. It is said that she took the form of a human to commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. Interesting. Okay, let's go to spells, incantations, Lansseax's Glaive. There we go. All right. Beezer says, mad respect for Vike. His lover was a big dragon lady. Shows how powerful the Lord's contender was. Guy says you are set for New Game Plus to level the new offhand dagger. Yes, I'm looking forward to it, Geist. Okay, what's next? Next is... Next is... we are returning to the Forbidden Lands. Oh wait, I can take this off now. There we go. Next, we are returning to the Forbidden Lands. And we are going to be fighting the Knights Cavalry here. We've unlocked the Haligtree, but we haven't... We've sort of run through and explored stuff, but we haven't explored too... Well, I mean, we kind of explored some bits thoroughly. We have not explored everything, though. I've tried getting to the ground floor to explore everything, and the Revenants kill me too quickly. So I don't want to go back there until I'm stronger. I feel like we may even bounce back and forth between the DLC and the Haligtree, because the Haligtree is so tough for me. And Much of India is here. Welcome in, Much of India. How are you doing? Oh, also, let's switch our talismans. Actually, since we know we're going to be doing a boss fight. Oh, stand back up. Unequip that. And let's put that away. And for now, let's pull out the Dragoncrest Great Shield for physical defense. There we go. What time of day is it? It's morning. Alright, let's advance it to night. Now for our second boss of the stream session. Guy says, well, I can't say for sure what boss to suggest, but there's plenty to do. Plenty to do in what, the DLC or the game that we still have left before us to play? Alright, so I think it's supposed to be like right there. Though I would have preferred the Knight's Cavalry to be like somewhere right around here. Because I think once you get over there, that's where the Vulgar Militia is. And I really don't want to have to fight the Knight's Cavalry in addition to the Vulgar Militia, because the Vulgar Militia can kill me very, very quickly. Like, I can kill them very quickly, but they can kill me very quickly as well. Oh, Vulgar Militia armor. That's cool. It's something new to add to our collection. Ah, guy says, I actually just finished the Volcano Manor side quest. That was fun. That is cool. The Volcano Manor, as big a location as it is, and as many, like, talkative NPCs as are in it, it feels a bit weird that it's an optional location. Like, that's a lot of stuff to miss. And it's a lot of, like, really cool stuff to miss. Alright, get the flask ready. Okay. So he should be around here somewhere. There he is. Ow. Ow. My goodness. Oh, I should probably heal. Bingo. Look at that. Look at that damage. That is crazy damage. We did it! Enemy felled! Yes! 36,000 runes. Ash of War, Phantom Slash. Whew. Good fight. Good fight. Tanith was such a cool character. I think all the characters in Volcano Manor are really cool. But Roderica will always be your favorite, says Geist. Thank you for the GGs, Beezers. Alright, let's update the boss completion list again. And Knights, Cavalry, Forbidden Lands. There we go. Oh, yes, let me make that announcement now. Before I forget. So, I mean, it is being posted by Stream Elements, but I want to announce it. So, yes, the question of the week this week is, care to watch a Gamescom with us next week on Tuesday at 1:15 p.m. Eastern U.S. time? So, yes, typically we do not stream on Tuesdays, but we are going to make an exception on Tuesday of next week. And so the reason for that is because it's Gamescom. So Gamescom is one of the really big game shows. It's similar to the Penny Arcade Expo, or what used to be E3, the Electronics Entertainment Exposition, may it rest in peace, or the Tokyo Game Show. Gamescom takes place in Cologne, Germany, and it's going to have some new game announcements. It's going to have announcements about games and DLCs you may already be aware of, but maybe now you get to see actual gameplay footage of. So it's going to be a fun, exciting time. And I think it might be 2.5 hours long. So if you want to show up for that, we'll be streaming. I think the actual pre-show starts at around 1:30, so we're going to start streaming about a quarter hour early. And then the main show starts at 2, and that might go to either 3 or 4, I'm not really sure. So yeah, if you want to swing by on Tuesday, we'll be co-streaming that. Guys is here's hoping we get more Monster Hunter Wilds info. We may. Alright. Let's go someplace safe real quick. Get rid of that. We'll go back here. Okay. And let's check out that Ashes of War. Oh, also, let's get rid of that. Put our Taker's cameo back on. Okay. Ash of War Phantom Slash. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. Phantom Slash. Skill inspired by the fond remembrances of the Knight's Cavalry. Creates an apparition of the Knight's former instructor, that's cool, who guides a joint lunging upward swing. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Usable on pole arms and twin blades. Great spears accepted. And Vulgar Militia Armor. Armor worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. This is where the Vulgar Militia serve as untiring, unsung watchkeepers. Alright. Next location, back to Caelid and Sellia's Hideaway. I don't remember what that is, though. I know it's a cave. There we go. Oh, and Phantom Slash. There we go. Okay. So the reason we're back in Sellia's Hideaway is because we missed the Crystalian Ashes. Guys, there's another thing that would be nice is seeing DLC for Lies of P. Lies of P was such a great game. I think we could see that. But it'd be nice to have a Crystalian at your side. It would be pretty cool. Am I sure I don't have them already, though? The Crystalian Ashes? Let me see. No, I don't. Okay. If it wasn't that my weapons bounced in here, I think this place would be pretty easy. Hello, Abysmal. How are you doing? Welcome on in. This is Sellia's Hideaway, right? It is, okay. Says we're supposed to get to the first big room and cross it to the other side, staying on the top level. I think that's a side room. I think you have to actually go this way. This is, you have to go through the illusory wall to progress. Nice! One shot. Oh, I didn't notice how many runes we have. Can I level up now? Oh, no, we need like 50,000 more. Well, we have a consumable, though. That's only worth 5,000, though. Okay. I hope we don't lose our runes. Around Crystalians, anything is possible. Much of India says, I heard DLC. Yes, we might be starting DLC relatively soon, Much of India. I know the next story boss we fight is supposed to be in Farum Azula. And if we do, apparently that progresses the world beyond a point of no return. And, I think because I have looked at one of the weapons I need to collect, which is the Staff of Ofnir, that you have to fight Ofnir at some point, and I believe he becomes fightable after the boss with that's in Farum Azula. But before then, he seems like a helpful guy, and if you get some of the great runes from the Shard Bearers, he'll give you stuff. And so I want to make sure I get everything that I can from him. And I know that Melania is a person that we have to beat. But he also mentions Mikola, and I know Mikola is in the DLC. He's not in the base game, and so I want to do the DLC before really venturing too far into Farum Azula. Complete all of the DLC, and then if we do have to fight Mikola and we get Mikola's Great Rune, I wonder if we can actually go back and talk to him in the base game. I wonder if the base game has been updated and if he'll give us something special for that. So I'm hopeful. Wow, there's a hidden boss in Farum Azula as well. Okay. We'll probably hold off on all of the Farum Azula stuff, though. Excuse me, until after the DLC. And I wonder how much easier... That was a scary sound. Oh, that's the Revenant down there. I wonder how much easier Farum Azula is going to be for us should we actually manage to complete all of the DLC before we go into Farum Azula. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the big room they're talking about. Okay, so we have to stay up top, cross to the other side. We should see a statue of Marika somewhere. So I'm guessing we ignore... Ow! So rude. Okay. So go to the other side, and we should see a statue of Marika. Ow! Oh. How dare you? Okay. Maybe it's over there? I think I have to jump. Okay. Oh. Well, thank you, Abysmal. Patient Cerebro-style gamer? I think so. Yes, it's how Demon Souls taught me to be. If you're not careful and not prepared, you will meet your end pretty quickly. Took you half a year to get to 100% on Elden Ring. You just finished the DLC. Congratulations, Abysmal. What did you think of it? The ambient sounds of this cave are so creepy, they are. Whew. Okay. The game is a masterpiece? Okay, so very high opinions of the DLC. In your opinion, the finest Souls game. Okay. Well, I know for many people, it seems to be like a three-way tie between their favorite Souls game. I'm out of coffee. Well, we got half an hour till our next ad break, then I'll go get some more. It's either Elden Ring, or Sekiro, or Bloodborne. For me, it's Dark Souls 2, but I can definitely see where everyone comes from as far as their favorite Souls game. Oh, and Jan's gifted a sub to Abysmal. Well, thank you, Jans, for your generosity, and congrats, Abysmal, on the sub. Jans, the true MVP of Orpheo's Elden Ring saga, has just gifted their 24th sub. Not only are they the master of game lore and strategy, but they're also gifting us all with their epic presence and humor. Who needs a talisman when you've got Jan's wisdom and wit? Thanks for keeping the adventure alive and the community thriving. Yes. Thank you again, Jans. Thank you. Beezer says Sekiro is not a Souls game. No, but people include it in the discussion because it's made by FromSoft. Guy says, honestly, my favorite Souls-like isn't even a FromSoft game. And what is that, Geist? Liza P? Or Armored Core 6? Abysmal says, I found Sekiro boring. The enemies are too similar. Jan says, hashtag best Souls 2. Yeah. Oh, for Geist, it's Lies of P. I see. Beezer says, usually the ones who say Sekiro is a Souls game haven't played it. Ah, I see. Maybe I just haven't progressed far enough for this. I feel like, don't statues of Marika only appear like once you get to a boss room? I feel like that's the case. Oh, I'll go that way. Oh. Okay, there's a statue. Isn't this where I have to, like, stealth around, like, between 3 to 5 glintstone sorcerers? Guy says, Sekiro is a different beast to tackle, but I do recommend Sekiro. We'll see. We'll see if we get around to it. Oh, Abysmal is not very fond of Lies of P. I think it looks fantastic. I don't know if I could beat it, because it does seem quite challenging, and I played the demo and I couldn't beat the demo. But I think it looks absolutely amazing. I love the art style. I love the music. I like the look of the combat. I don't like the perfect block system, but outside of the perfect block system, I think the game looks wonderful. It seems Abysmal does like Sekiro. Abysmal says, I played Sekiro. If Elden Ring rates a 10, then I'd give Sekiro a 7. 7's still a pretty good score. That's definitely above average. Okay, let's see here. So go to the end of the tunnel. And then hug the right wall. Okay. And you should pass 3 large purple crystals on your left. I think this is where the boss is. I mean, we've already beaten the boss, but this is where the boss is. Okay. So, go to the end of the cave. Uh-oh. I'm not sure how it defines the end of the cave. Like, is this the end of the cave? Or is down there the end of the cave? One could say that's the same part of the same cave, or you could argue that's like a new cave. I don't know. I guess we'll keep going. I know there's someone up there. I'm not sure we ever were able to get up there before. Okay, yeah, down this cave is where the boss is, or where the boss is. I think. This is where a whole bunch of crystal snails can drop and try to kill you. But we should be strong enough now to kill them all pretty quickly. Let's clear out the tunnel first. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean... I mean, this is as close to the end of the cave as you can get. This is the boss room. Well, I mean, if you're beating games at 77 abysmal, then that says to me that you might have a lot of game playing experience built up, depending on when you started gaming. And so it could be that you're just really good at video games. Okay. So it says, as soon as you reach the end of this tunnel, hug the right wall closely, and you'll pass 3 giant purple crystals on your left almost immediately. Walk up the 3rd crystal, and drop to another crystal facing south. So if we have to drop, that means this is not the room we're supposed to be in. I feel like I should have pulled a sacrificial twig talisman for this. Hopefully it won't be needed. We can't drop down here. Well, I mean, I guess you could say you could drop down here. You don't have to walk down. You could just walk straight and you would drop. Might have gone too far. Well, this is a statue of Marika. It says as soon as you reach the end of this cave, Unless there's multiple statues of Merrick in this cave and I just didn't see the earlier one. But this is the only one I've seen so far. So go to the end of the cave. Hugging the right wall. Oh, what have we here? You'll pass 3 large purple crystals, walk up the 3rd one. Okay, so this is the right crystal. Gotcha, gotcha. And then drop to another crystal facing south. So it's got to be the one right in front of us. I like how it appears if you mess up in this room, like you're not going to die, so you can just sort of redo it. I don't think we did a lot of crystal climbing in this room. That's probably why I missed it. Then drop to a 3rd crystal facing southwest. So that must be that one with the message over there. Okay. Okay. So it should be down here. There's the chest. Oh, he sees me. Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh, I was reacting too slowly there. Oh. Okay. That wasn't too bad. We got it! The Crystalian Ashes! I feel so much better about this. I thought, since the Crystalian Ashes were here, that it would probably be protected by Crystallians. And I'm like, if I drop into a room and there's like multiple Crystallians here, that could be a real problem. Especially if it's a small enclosed place. Excuse me. Abysmal has played every FromSoft Souls game. Nice. How would you rank the Souls games from your most favorite to least favorite? Guys, as people thought the DLC for Elden Ring was hard, I only ever got stuck on the final boss, and even that was toppled 2 hours later. Nice, Geist. What is your build, Geist, in Elden Ring? Okay. Well, what else is in this cave? I mean, if you can drop down here, you can probably get out of here as well. Maybe there's other stuff. What's this way? Oh, this is probably how you get to the top of the cave. Or not the top of the cave, but the top of the area within the crystal cave that we weren't able to get to before. Yep. Very cool. Alright, another item collected. We'll use a little warp light here in the boss room to get back to the first site of grace and do some more inventory management. Okay, what's next? Next, we hunt for the Dragoncrest Shield Talisman +1 in the Sainted Hero's Grave. Okay. Alrighty. Sainted Hero's Grave is... I think that's Altus Plateau. Yep. Abyssal rates the Souls games thusly. From most favorite to least favorite would be Elden Ring, then Bloodborne, then Dark Souls 3, 2, 1 in that order, and Abysmal still plays Bloodborne and loves the FRC dungeons, the Chalice dungeons, yes. Good lineup there, Abysmal. Yes, I love all the FromSoft Souls games as well. And my order is not too different from yours. Did you ever play Demon Souls, Abysmal? Beezers just got the platinum. Congratulations, Beezers. That's the Crisis Core Platinum, right? Yes, these games always do give you your money's worth. They are very lengthy, they have a lot of replay value. Let's put away the glintstone scrap. There we go. Crystalian Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a Crystalian. Spirit that wields round crystalline blades, both big and small. Its sturdy body, itself hewn from crystal long ago, is hard enough to blunt its opponent's blades, but blows from bludgeoning weapons can shatter it easily. We can sell that later. And that. Okay. Okay, I don't remember really anything about this hero's grave. But we'll figure it out. Apparently, the talisman we seek is locked in a sealed imp room by a stone sword key, which we have plenty of those. It's not the first one here. They say there's another one that we must have missed. And we have to get to a room with falling blades. Big falling blades. So, we will see where that is. I think that's an optional path. Oh yeah, that is an optional path up there. There's a Revenant up there, I believe, as well. I don't know how these guys hear me. I guess they just sort of magically sense me. Come on. Oh, he wasn't bathed in shadow. Oh no, I do remember this one. Ugh. Out of all the hero caves, this one's probably my least favorite. This has the shadow imps, or the imps protected by shadow in them. And once you I know what the room, okay, I know what they're talking about. This is gonna be rough. I mean, hopefully by now I'm strong enough to sort of just fly through here, but we'll see what happens. I still remember some of how I was able to get through here last time. Get their attention. And then I wait for them to start chasing me up the stairs. Ow. There's one of them. Okay. I could just ignore him. I'll just ignore him. You know what? No. Because I may have to fall back to this room. I guess that works too. I was trying to lock on. I think there might be another enemy further back there, but I'm not gonna go back that far if I do have to go back. You bought one of their Resident Evil games for $60. You beat it in one day. I mean, you could just be a very highly skilled gamer at this moment. That is possible. I take quite a long time on every game that I play. Be wary of secret. Well, now we fall through the sand pit, where there are a bunch of incredible... You know, I'm just going to buff up. I'm going to treat this upcoming room like a boss fight, because it basically is one. That's the first time in this room I've ever managed to kill them all. Typically, I just run. And even when I try to run, I often die. We've probably repeated this dungeon more than... I mean, I don't know if it's more than any other dungeon in the whole game, but we repeat it a lot. Oh boy. I've enjoyed the Resident Evil series so far. So far, I've played through Resident Evils 0, 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica X, 4, The Umbrella Chronicles, The Dark Side Chronicles, and Revelations 1. And I can say that I've enjoyed all of their games. And this October, or Spooktober, we have to do what that Phantom just did right there, jump up in there. We'll be playing through Resident Evil 5 for the very first time. Ah! I don't think I've ever been this way before. That was close. Almost grabbed me. There's the room. Oh, one of the blades must have killed another one. That's fun. Uh-oh. I hope they can't summon a Revenant. That'd be horrible. Ow! We got it! The Dragoncrest Shield Talisman +1. Nice. Okay. What else is in this cave? And I would also like to continue playing Bloodborne. I still have it on my system. In fact, I still have all the Souls games on my systems. I'm not sure about Demon Souls. I think I might have Demon Souls on there. On my PS3. Okay. I know I do not have Dark Souls 1 on my console anymore. I erased that to make room for other games. But I still have Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and yeah, I'm gonna keep Elden Ring. Oh, is this where the... This is where the floor was that broke away. I see. Okay, I understand where we are now. Yeah, those are the blades. Okay. Alright, we're done here. Where are we heading to next? Let's see. The Auriza Hero's Grave is next. Okay, and that's also an Altus Plateau. I think that's over here in Leyndell. Is it the side tomb or is it the hero's grave? It's the hero's grave. Okay. All right. And why are we here? For the Holy Ground Ash of War. I know one of these items today was supposed to be like ridiculously hard to get. And I think it might have been this one. Not hard because it's necessarily, I think, rough to do. It's just hard for me because I'm not good at certain things in this game. Yep. We'll try this maybe once or twice, and if we can't get it, I'll just do it off stream. There's like a 6-step process to get this Ash of War. Okay. At least there's no, like, bow and arrow stuff involved, which is really good. I thought there might be. On to Rebirth now, pieces. Alright, enjoy. Oh, but there is platforming involved in this one. How close am I to leveling up? Like 40,000? Alright, we'll be back. I feel like I'm too close to leveling up to want to give this a try. This is one of those platforming puzzles where if I mess up, I'll fall, or maybe I'll land on a platform, like a thin beam, and then I'll fall, and then I might die, and I could easily lose all my runes. So we're going to briefly grind to just level ourselves up, and then we'll go back and give this a try. Also, it looks like we have an ad going for the next 2 minutes, so I'm going to use that time to go and refill my coffee cup. And when we get back, we'll sell some excess stuff to Merchant Kale here at the Church of Ele. And then we will probably go to Kaled and farm that bird like 4 times. And then we'll go back to the Auriza Hero's Grave and try to find that Ash of War. Burp. Okay, we're back. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Got to also use the restroom real quick. Alright, let's sell some items here to Merchant Kale, and then head for the Bloody Palace.
Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
No, we are selling. Forked hatchet, Flintstone staff, cap. Okay.
Goodbye for now.
And let's put away that talisman. The Dragoncrest Shield Talisman +1. Wrought iron talisman depicting a duo of ancient dragons, greatly boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Okay. Bloody Palace mode. Well, not mode, that's Devil May Cry. But back to the Bloody Palace area. Alright, that was pretty quick. We do have to pull out a bow and some arrows. And I think we're only going to have to do this 4 times. Okay. So... what are these? Fletched rainbow stone arrows? Sure. And I always like using the black bow. Feels like that would be sort of stealthy. One. Three more times. Oh, it looks like I got him right in the noggin that time, or in the back of the neck. There's 2. Maybe only 1 more time after this. Let me see. No, 2 more. Actually, no, we can do 1 more. I think after that we'll just need like 2,000 runes. We can just kill a, one of the Albinarchs here. Oh, I missed! I missed again! Yes, got him. Nope, I my math wrong. I think now we can level up. We don't have to do anything else. Yep. Oh, okay. Unequip the bow. Unequip the arrows. Alright. First time you saw someone using a rainbow stone arrow for hurting something? I don't mind. I just want to have at least one of every item. Or almost every item. And so... I'm just kind of going down the list of arrows. Rainbow just happens to be next. Alright, let's level up. Vigor's at 48, Mine's at 18, Endurance is at 50, Dex is at 48, next point's going to Arcane. Okay. Item Discovery +1, and the Reduvia's attack goes up by 1, and our Vitality goes up by 1. Alright. Rune level 159. Okay, 176,000 runes to level up again. Next point will be going into a Vigor. Did our bleed go up and our poison go up on our weapons? I think bleed was already at 88 for Reduvia. Bleed was already at 50 for the poison great knife. I think maybe the poison buildup went up though. I think maybe it was like at one. I could be wrong. I thought it was maybe like at 125 or maybe 124. Okay. Back we go to the Auriza Hero's Tomb. Great. Whatever. So in order to get this Ash of War called Holy Ground, it looks like we have to go through a process whereby we destroy all 3 chariots. Which sounds crazy. But luckily, it doesn't look like we have to do that with, like, a bow and arrow shooting down pots like we did the last time we destroyed a chariot. It looks like it's a more involved process, but it looks like it's going to be an easier process. Provided we can pull off the platforming. Okay. We have to get to the first chariot room. I think that's this way. Yeah, this is it. Okay. I was very close to doing it the last time I was here. I just didn't know about it the last time I was here. Okay. From here, drop down the opening on either side just before the second ramp. The second ramp? I guess this is the first ramp. They don't mean here, do they? Well, no, they said either side, so that doesn't have a side to it. Okay. Ah! Oh, that was a mistake. Oh. I should have just left that alone. Okay, get to the gold seal. Run! Run! Made it. Okay. Oh, he just dropped down. Oh, that's not... bad. I thought it would be like a thin piece of like lumber we'd have to drop onto, but it's just, it's floor. Okay. Unless there's some like spooky enemies down here that I don't know about. No? Seems we're in the clear. Okay, good. Alright, that's step 1 of 6 done. Let's see, what's next? Okay. Go upstairs and turn right. Uh-oh. I see that you see me. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go that way. Okay. Okay, so these are the chariots in here that I have to destroy. There's 2 of them. One on the right and one on the left. Alright. So we've made it to this room. That's step 2 of 6 done. Yeah, now it gets tricky. Okay. So now we have to go... Okay. Drop down all these. Well, that was fortunate, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Alright, goodbye, Abysmal. Enjoy dinner. Perhaps we shall see you again. Okay, now we have to make our way down to the very bottom wooden platform and go that way, which is what we did last time. I think the only thing we didn't do last time is there is a column that can change beams of light around, and I couldn't figure out what to do with it, so I just left it there. And I think that's what we actually have to do. We have to change its position. Okay. I wonder if they would have heard me had I not been wearing this armor. Now, I've seen plenty of people... Well, I've seen a couple people die here from their bloodstains. And that's because this is at a slant. And so if you try to line up and drop off straight, you're going to mess up because you get pushed a bit to the right because of the slant. So you actually have to drop off a little bit off-center. There we go. Alright, now we should be able to crouch. And then go all the way to the end. And that skeleton should not be able to see us. I am shocked, by the way, that I've gotten this far without dying. Not because... I mean, some of it was definitely luck, because you saw that chariot hit us and it threw us down here. But I am not good at platforming in Souls games. I never have been. And so the fact that I was just able to drop down all of those beams right there without dying is... it's quite spectacular for me. Okay. And let's see here. Alright, climb the ladder into the back. We're just gonna leave that skeleton alone. He doesn't even know we're here. Okay. Alright, we're in this room now. Okay. Wait for this thing to go down and run upstairs. Okay. We're here. Okay, now raise the pillar. And this is why I put the pillar back down. Because I was like, this just looks like death right now. I thought perhaps that the fire would, like, cook the chariot somehow and kill it, but that doesn't work. And so it's like, you're just kind of stuck now. It's like, now you have to not only deal with the fire, you have to deal with the chariot as well. Okay. Now looks like we just have to head back to the room with the chariots, the 2 chariots. So, the guide recommends that you die to go back to the site of grace and then run from there, but we don't have to do that because we've already killed the boss here. So, we'll just use the map. I think I'm just going to go this way instead. See, that was a lot faster. We did it! And a lot easier than dropping into the whole floor with the frogs and everything. I've gotten good at running in between these chariots. Ash of War, Holy Ground. Tree Sentinel Helm. Armor, gauntlets, and greaves. Very nice indeed. Jan's redeemed. Congrats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Yeah, I don't know how they expected people to find that. I mean, maybe if you were, like, really wanting to mess around with stuff, you would have done all that the first time, then maybe from there try getting back here, or try going from the fire, the area with the pillar that breathes fire. Maybe you would have raised that, not understood it, tried to run back out, died, and then started back over and try to make your way down a different route to get to the boss, and then saw that happen. I mean, that would be pretty cool. Yep, now we can get out of here. Okay. Another objective complete. Next is a new dungeon. So, yes. That's gonna be fun. Alright, let's put some stuff away here. Ash of War, Holy Ground. This Ash of War grants an armament the sacred affinity and the following skill. Holy Ground. Raise shield to create an Erdtree consecrated area that continuously restores HP and boosts defense for self and allies inside it. Usable on all shields. That sounds really good. Tree Sentinel Helm. It actually has a little tree growing out of the top of it. That's cute. Golden Helm of the Heavy Cavalry Tree Sentinels who serve the Erdtree. Very few are permitted to wear a golden wood crest of such size as seen on this helm. Tree Sentinel Armor. Golden armor of the Heavy Cavalry Tree Sentinels who serve the Erdtree. Adorned with a cape featuring the mark of the sacred tree. Imposingly sturdy and nigh unbreakable, the grace of old yet lingers. Gauntlets. And greaves. Okay. So now we are returning to the Mountains of the Giants. Mountaintops of the Giants. And we missed a dungeon, or a cave over here. I marked it. We have to be careful though, because that snow dragon spawns right there. But it looks like there's a cave right there that we can explore. And so we're going to try to get inside there. We'll start here at the freezing lake. Okay. Now, hopefully we'll be able to conquer this cave, but we'll see. The dragon here, I think we tried fighting last week. And from full health, it can two-shot us. So, I dare not face it again yet. Oh, here we are. Oh, dragon's getting near. Stone sword key. Oh, two of them. Okay. Spiritcaller Cave. Yay, we made it! Alright, we can get rid of that. Let's turn on our lantern. There we go. Alright, start exploring. This kind of large, dark, sus room. Seek slug, and then time for target lock. Alright, work on that in a moment. Want to make sure there's nothing else in here in case I have to fall back to this room for safety's sake. What do all these messages say? Liar, okay, so that's not illusory. Be wary of trap. I think they mean that trap. It's funny how I missed that the first time because I wanted to stick to the walls. Because I didn't know if, I'm a spirit wolf. Because I didn't know if there was something like waiting in the center of the room to attack me. Alright, so we have a snail, we have a wolf. I'm gonna go after the snail first because it looks like a spirit snail. And this is called Spiritcaller. So it's, yeah, it's a summoner. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Jan's redeemed congrats. Thank you for the congrats there, Jans. Oh, that was the previous redemption. Well, just thank you again for the same congrats then, Jans. What does this say? Let there be something incredible? That'd be nice. Samurai ahead, but first off, slug. Here. What's here? Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, there you are. Got him. Golden Rune 12. Freezing Grease. Some Crystal Cave Moss. Oh, if he was going back up there, let me go back up there. Maybe I missed something off to the side here. Oh, thank you, Janice. Nothing there. I wonder if this is the way I'm supposed to go. But if that's the way I'm supposed to go, then what's this way? I feel like maybe that leads towards the boss. Maybe this is a more gradual route, like if we had not fallen into the trap. Maybe this is how we would have gotten down there. So let's backtrack a little bit. I can't lock on to anything, so that's good. First off left, and then seek ahead. Seek necessary item. Ooh. Could this be a good fortune? Therefore no enemy ahead. I mean, if there's no enemy ahead, why not go right first and then come back and go left? Oh, unless the messages that I'm reading are talking about going left that way and then going ahead. That would make sense if this is the way that you're supposed to go had you not fallen into the trap. Golden Rune 10. Rune Arc. Nice. Praise the Cave. Heroes Rune 1. Oh, did you know, Jans, that you can actually farm Rune Arcs in PvE in single player? That's kind of cool. I've been watching more like lore videos and secrets videos in Elden Ring. Enlighten you? It's similar to Dark Souls 1. So in Elden Ring, rats can sometimes drop rune arcs. It's rare, but it can happen. And so a popular farming spot, if you want to give that a try from what I saw, is to go to Southern Limgrave and then go to Castle Morn, and I think go to beside the Rampart Jail. And from this, you're supposed to run across the bridge and then go down here and fight the Leonin Misbegotten. But if you don't cross the bridge, if you just kind of come out from the side of Grace, turn right, and then walk this way and then turn right again, you'll see a room in here. And in this room are rats. And if you kill those rats, there's a chance that they can drop a rune arc. Always been the darn rats? Yep. So, I think I saw someone on YouTube say they got like 4 of them, and they farmed for like 2 hours. So I guess maybe like the average drop rate is like 1 per half hour farming, which is kind of a lot. A lot of time to spend trying to get one item, especially if it's a consumable. But I mean, if you have no other choice, then, you know, that's kind of nice. Like, you don't necessarily have to have online to do it. I just got lost. I think we came up... Yeah, okay. We came up from that way. We saw these messages. We got that. So we're continuing to backtrack. Okay. More purple items. More pretty spirit water. Which looks a lot like the water from Demon Souls in the cave with the slugs. That must be the snail there. Charge! Nope, that's a wolf. There you are. Alright, what's this? Arteria leaves. I wonder what the leaves do. I've crafted stuff in the past, but I've like never known what the leaves actually do. I've never seen them in anything I wanted to craft. Is this illusory? No. Alright. What's up? What's up here? Be wary of slug. Well, that's... they're talking about if you're going that way, not if you're coming back from this way. Okay, is this the trap cave that I fell through? Sort of expecting it to be. It is. Alright, let me confirm. Yep. Alright, very cool, very cool. I thought that bit of wood was moving at first. I thought it was another spirit snail. Okay. Let's go back to where we fell. I don't want to drop down the hole again. Like, maybe the only reason I didn't take fall damage falling down that hole the first time was because it was a trap and the floor gave way under me, but if I just fall down the hole on purpose, maybe I would take fall damage, so we'll just go back this way. Okay, so this is where we left off. Let's continue through this cave. I wonder how close we are to the end of the cave. It's big. Got a couple wolves. There's something over there in the bushes. That might be the snail. Nope. Oh boy. Try stealth. I could try stealth, but I don't want to. Try left and then right. Maybe I should have tried stealth. I think I should have tried stealth. Well, we'll kill these two. Because the spirit snails can just keep summoning over and over again. It says try left and then try right. What does that mean, try left and then try right? Oh, in other words, this is a big cave. I gotcha, I gotcha. So maybe it means go this way, curve to the left. Well, he's gonna see me though. And then go right. Will he see me? Yep. Jamera's here. Welcome on in, Jamera. How are you doing today? Jamera's currently on a 75 stream streak. That is incredible there, Jamera. Congratulations, and thank you very much for the consistent viewership. I truly do appreciate it. I'm glad you value this stream so much to consistently be here. Oh, there's the snail! Oh, there's a snail. Oh, there's two snails in here. I see, I see. Let's kill this one first since we're already here. I don't know what that noise was. Oh! Okay, so apparently there's a third snail here somewhere. Golden Rune 6. Reed's armor set, that's neat. Roll! Run away! Run away! Iniba, disciple of Okina. Oh, we killed Okina earlier. He's probably not happy about that. Oh! This guy is good! Yes! Injure yourself! I support that technique. Ugh. I don't know if that was on accident or on purpose, but every time, like, I try to roll to evade him, he would roll in the exact same direction. It's like we were synced. Invigorating white cured meat? Oh, okay. We used up 2 heals there. Hopefully he can't be resummoned. something ahead. I guess they meant the cave moss. I heard what sounded like when he was, I guess when he was summoned, that loud noise. It sounded like a parry happening. Jans asks, have you ever seen the buff where you stab yourself with a long sword to buff it? Say hello to the Elden Ring version. I've seen Beezers use that move. Yay, we found the cave. And we are not under the effect of a statue of Marika. So if we die here, we have to do the cave again. That's a bit annoying. Alright, well. Let's buff up. And hopefully do well. You've never used that move? I thought I saw you do that in Elden Ring. Maybe it was someone else I saw do that then. Okay, here we go. Traversing the mist. Uh-oh. Godskin Apostle. Great. He's a spirit, though, so maybe the snail is hiding in here somewhere. Just make sure you... Ah! So I guess the name of the game is to just try to find the snail. I think that was him right there. I tried to run in that direction. And my character slowed down, like I couldn't run anymore. Nope. This is really pretty boss music, by the way. Actually, I wonder if the boss here was the one who summoned the Akina's disciple. And that other wolf. Where are you? I don't want to fight him and, like, waste resources killing him, and then he just respawns because the snail summons him again. Like, that would be horrible. But maybe I have to do that to find out where the snail is. Alright, I guess we'll try it. That hurt. Goodness. Ah! At least he's knocking down trees in the... trees in the area, that's good. Oh no! Oh. are you? Maybe I just have to fight all three. Maybe I have to kill this guy, the guy before him, and maybe after that the snail will show himself. And he'll just start to, like, summon random things. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I hate when timings go wrong. Oh no. Ugh. No! Oh my goodness. That is such a dangerous attack. That hurt to miss. I'm almost out of magic. Oh! Oh my goodness. That is so strong. Every time he hits me, I have to heal. I'm out. I've got an L1 spam for the win. Oh my gosh. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh my gosh. That was the last heal. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. That was rough. That was rough. Ugh. Jan's redeemed congrats. Thank you, Jans, for the congrats. Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Black Flame Ritual. Luckily, the slug was super easy to kill. Okay. Let's add on to our boss completion list there. And Spirit Godskins plus Snail. We'll say that. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got. I had a perfect balance there of heal flasks and magic flasks. Like, I had almost enough magic to make it through the Spirit Godskins, and I had just enough health to last through both of them and the Snail. Okay. Rune Arc. Some freezing grease, put that away. And okay. What is that? 15,000, 75, 5,000, 2,000. You probably didn't get enough runes to level up, though I feel like we should have, considering all the bosses we had to kill. Alright, so this is a new incantation, Black Flame Ritual. Superior Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Summons a circle of black flame pillars around the caster. Charging increases the size of the circle. The Glomide Queen led the Apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. Alright, new incantation. Black Flame Ritual. Alright, that's been added to our list. What else have we got that's new? New armor. White Reed Armor. And Fusion's here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says, Urha quem resolvió aparecer más tiempo que no avejo. And Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. I'm pretty sure that's what your message says, is that... What is that, Spanish? Portuguese? Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Portuguese. Good guess. Yes, welcome in, Fusion. What are you up to today? We are enjoying some more Elden Ring and making good progress. We just beat a boss, and so far, during our 3-hour stream, we have taken down Lansseax the Dragon, the Knights Cavalry of the Forbidden Lands, and the Spirit Godskins, plus the Spirit Snail. So altogether, that's 3 boss encounters. That's not bad. About 1 boss encounter per hour. We've also been doing some treasure hunting. By going to some certain locations where there were no bosses to kill anymore because we just missed some talismans or we missed some spell scrolls and we were collecting those. And some Ashes of War. Student says, getting stuff ready for a mod that comes out Friday. A mod for what game? This game? And also, speaking of things that are coming up soon, Fusion, we are having a special stream this coming Tuesday, if you're interested. So, Gamescom is coming up, and it'll be Tuesday of next week. I believe the pre-show starts at 1:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And the actual show starts at 2 p.m. and it ends... I don't know when it ends, but I'm going to guess it's like 1 to 2 hours long. So we're going to go live around 1:15. And just to make sure everything is set up properly. And then we'll be there for both the pre-show and the main show. So if you want to stop in and hang out while we watch Gamescom together, more than welcome to. As is everyone else. So we got some pretty new samurai armor here. White Reed Armor. Armor of the White Reeds. Fashioned from banded iron plates. Worn by the Inaba, head disciples of the great swordsman Okina. The Inaba traveled in pursuit of not only the master who abandoned them, but also proper deaths, won honorably through hard-fought combat. To be a white reed is to seek death, fitting for the Inaba, who desired nothing more than to die by the sword. White reed gauntlets. White reed greaves. And new talisman. The Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Sacred cloth of the Godskin Apostles, made from supple skin sewn together. Successive attacks restore HP. Oh, that's the one I was just talking about a little while ago. The Glomide Queen cradles newborn apostles swaddled in this cloth. Soon they will grow to become the death of the gods. That's it, we have ourselves a new talisman, at least for this playthrough, replacing Taker's cameo, which restores HP upon defeating enemies, with the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. It's a little bit lighter. Let's see here. Actually, let's put that there. And that one. Then Lord of Blood. And yeah, Rotten Wing Sword and Talisman. It's a little more versatile this way. Now we don't necessarily have to kill something in order to heal, we can just whack it with our blades. And it seems this build is sort of shaping up around the L1 combos when we're not using Reduvia. So if it's based around successive attacks, then healing from successive attacks feels like it would make more sense. So, and against bosses, there's no point in having the Taker's cameo. So, but if we can heal from L1 spamming a boss, that sounds pretty good. Fusion says, turning Call of Duty 4 Remastered into Modern Warfare 2 OG, called H2M. Huh. We'll have 50 plus maps at release. COD 4 plus Modern Warfare 2 plus maps from the campaign that never came out. Plus some guns from COD 4 with Modern Warfare 2 guns. People wanted Activision to make Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer remaster, but they didn't. So the community took it into their own hands and did it themselves. Well, good on the community for being that creative and that resourceful to do that. Now they can have fun with the game that they would like to play. All right. We have one thing left on our list. And I just closed the list. And that thing is the Leyndell Sewers. Oh yeah, we came across these guys on Saturday, Jans. I think there was an item around here that I was trying to look for, and I did get the item. But as I was riding through here on my horse, I discovered that there's two dragonkin soldiers crawling around in the snow, and they killed me very quickly. So, there's another boss encounter for later. Okay. What's underground roadside? Jan says, and they respawn without needing to rest. They don't have health bars, though, unless you found a specific health bar one. They don't have boss health bars, but they do have individual health bars. I don't think it showed up as them having a boss health bar. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but... Wait, if that's this one, then what's this thing? Oh, Avenue Balcony, that's different. Okay. Okay. I still wonder how to get that item. It doesn't look like you can get it from there, because there's bars around there. Unless you fall through that hole, and when you do, like, the metal bars break out from under you, and then you land on the wooden... That might be what happens, actually. Ooh. I wonder if I healed from that at all. I was just trying to go in and spam the attack to see if it did anything. Okay. Two great stars there. I might die here. Eh. Like, I don't want to continue this fight, because as soon as I finish it, I'm just gonna go rest again. So, all the enemies are gonna respawn. I feel like I just need to go different routes than the pathways I took before, and I can ignore some of these enemies. Like, I think I have to go this way and then drop down. Oops. I can leave them alone. Oh. Oh, he's still alive! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm healing alright. I think this is where the guy who wore the red armor was. But I don't think there's anything here. I think the only thing that was here was him. Okay, so we do have to go where those other rats were. Oh, I guess not. I like how they don't attack you. Like, if you run past them, then they'll start trying to follow and attack you. But as long as you don't do that, they're not hostile. So as long as you take your time and you kill them all as you approach them, you're fine. I don't remember if I'm supposed to fall down or if I, like what I did last time. I think I jump. Maybe I go through here? Trying to remember what I did last time. I know one path leads you... There's a jump there. It leads you to an area with a bunch of... Let me see. Okay, there's slugs there. What's down here? More slugs. Okay, these are the bell ringers. I went in there a couple of times. I think I just ran and looked around, and there's some cool items in there. I actually don't remember I don't remember if they're cool or not, but I know there was items in there. We looted them. A revenant can spawn down there, and it does a really good job at killing us. So, not that way. Let's try this way. so he had an item. I think this was the path before that we came. And, some of the Omen guys spawned, and they killed us really quickly. And then we never came back here again. Yeah, there's one up there. I don't know if they can climb ladders or not. Yeah, there's 3 of them in here, which is crazy. It's hard enough for me to just kill one of them, but to kill 3 of them? Oh my gosh. I was just trying to, like, run around him. I think we collected all the items down there. I think I ran in here once, picked up some items, and then died. Oh, I think that's the shortcut door. Oh, he's behind me! Oh, he's still alive. Oh. At least he doesn't follow you through the door. I hope he doesn't follow me through the door. Get off my staircase. Alright. Before I go further down, because it looks like once I drop I can't get back up this way. I hear a beetle's somewhere too. Looks like maybe you can jump from here over to a bit of that flooring. What else is in this hallway? We got those 2 guarding an item. We have a gate here. Oh, I think I know where this is. This is the beginning of the area. So instead of dropping down there, you can just run through here. Very nice. We have a shortcut. Alright. Excuse me. Oh! Smithing Stone 7! Ah! Somber Smithing Stone 6. Oh, I didn't have to jump, I just had to drop down. Hidden path? Is it really, though? Is it really? Oh. Ah, that was hard. I see an item down there. Maybe they mean that's a hidden path. What's that? What is that? No, it's a Clayman. Okay. Bit of string. Looks like maybe you can run and jump from there over there. Yeah, I'll go this way. Lots of claymen. Warming stone. I wonder if you're really careful if you can stealth past all of them. I'm gonna guess not, but we'll try. Oh, maybe you can run past them all, though. Do I want to try... I could backstab him. I'm gonna try killing them all. He makes me more nervous because he can grab me. But I don't want to fight them both at the same time. If I do, I'm probably going to get poisoned. I like that I can just roll into them. And when you do that, they bounce back. You can kind of shove them. Light. Yes, that is a light. Alright, dead end. Nothing on the ceiling. And what's this? That looks a little sus. Looks like maybe if I walked on that, it would break. Oh, I hear noise. Oh. That's not bad. I thought there were going to be imps. Fire grease. See an item down there. Item over there. Let's go here first. Preserving boluses. Rump ahead. I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay, this looks like a whole new area I can explore. I'm gonna wait on that. I want to see what that item is down the ladder near that large flower. Precious item ahead. That sounds good. I'm guessing it's a dead end down there. It's just whatever the flower's protecting. Nope, nope. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh, just got worse. Oh. Well, we got Nomad Ashes. That's cool. I didn't expect that. Alright, well, we'll look at that, and then we'll try to make our way back down there. It shouldn't take too long now that we have the shortcut unlocked. Nomad Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a nomad. A member of a tribe that was entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them. Able to emit the terrible flame of frenzy from his eyes, but has low HP and is frail, unable to take much in the way of punishment. Still haven't opened that door. Okay. I can't believe that. That was wild. You saw that? I was like, what just happened? Where did everything go? It took a while for everything to load in. That was crazy. Like, this looks like a totally new area. Oh, he dropped an item too. Okay, so you can't go down this way. You do have to go the other way. Try jumping? I don't think I'd make it. Come on. Break the barrel. There you go. Woo! Almost got poison there. Jan's redeemed, fail redeem. Yes, that was a... I had to jump. If I wouldn't have jumped, I would have just I would have succumbed to the death blight. And welcome to our magic menagerie, Big. How are you doing? Okay. Well, now we have a choice. I wonder why it says be wary of right. There's nothing on the right. Which is... do we want to go back down where the big flower was? Or do we want to go that way? I feel like where the big flower is... really might just be some items out there. Like, maybe the only thing really down there was an item in the Nomad Ashes. I don't know. And I feel like that's probably the way you're supposed to go to continue with the cave. But I mean, if we go this way, we will also get our runes back. We had like over 90,000. So it is tempting to do that. Once we stir those frogs, we're going to have to kill them all very quickly. I have an idea. Where's the volcano pot? Alright. Plants are supposed to be weak to fire, so we'll give this a try. There's a lot of enemies down there. I needed more of those. Oops. He is super tanky. Like, I see the damage numbers popping up. Every volcano pot I could make. Wow. Welcome in, Preston. Preston says, I killed Morgott and Godfrey. Congratulations, Preston. Fire Giant is next. Good luck. You can do it, Preston. You can do it. I've heard some people say Fire Giant is incredibly hard, but I don't know. I didn't find him that challenging. I found both Morgott and Yeah, I would say that. I found both Morgott and Godfrey to be harder. In fact, I would say I found Godric to be harder. And Margit to be harder. Alright, so we got 2 frogs down there that are alive. Let's back away. See what else we can craft. Let's do some Rancor pots, I think. Okay. Let's do, like, 5 of those. Oh, you have to lock on. Okay. Oh, of course, that makes sense. The frogs exude Deathblight. And the Rancor pots spew Deathblight. So it would make sense that the frogs would have a high resist to Deathblight. I just like the item because it has homing. Like, you can throw it behind something, you can miss, and the spirits will come out and they'll still go kill whatever it is you want to kill. What are the other options? I don't want to create anything that uses focus points. Cursed Blood Pot. I still don't know what those do. We could do more volcano pots. Freezing pots. Blood flies. Those are pretty good. They're really strong, too. Let's try that, I guess. Those also kind of have a homing effect. Nice. Alright. Just think there's one left. At least one left down there. Then I think there's still one more towards the rear and down the left corridor. I don't want to try sliding down the ladder, because I feel like if I do... it's going to attack me. I think I'm going to have to do that, though. Yeah, I lose lock on too quickly. Okay. We're going to have to go down there and fight it. But maybe it won't hear us descend the ladder due to our armor. Nope, it did not. Nice. Right. Poison plumes and Miranda powder. What else is around here? come this way. But that was weird. It just did that to do it? Yay! We got our runes back. No down ahead. Okay, so the only reason to come this way was for the Nomad Spirit Ash. Okay. Jen says, bleed is Fire Giant's biggest weakness. That's why. Oh. Because that was just spamming his ankle there with the L1 combos with Reduvia. I see, I see. That makes sense. I am grateful that I have my Poison Great Knife and my Exaltation of Rot Talisman. But I am really looking forward to New Game Plus when I can get that second Reduvia. Doesn't open from this side. It must be a shortcut. That looks like it could be a good item, too. Okay. Uh-oh. I was not expecting him to just turn around like that. This isn't illusory, is it? No, okay. But maybe that's like the reason he was staring at the wall. He was meant to give the player a clue. Strong foe ahead. That's not good. No, I can use stealth? Alright. Oh, it's another omen creature. I hate them. Let's see. So we got 3 items and a ladder. First off, don't give up, and then visions of something incredible. Alright, let me see something here. If I have to retreat, where am I going to go? Out to the left. I always like to plan my escape in case I have to get out of here real quick. And then another left. Then a right. Stairs. Okay, and this is where we killed a lot of the... Well, not a lot, but we killed some claymen and that little flower thing. And then we're back out here. Okay. So we have some room to play, but not a lot. What I'll probably do is not go this way. If he chases me this far, I'll probably go this way. Go down that ladder. Wait for him to jump down there. And as he jumps down, I'll climb the ladder. He'll jump back up here, and then I'll spam L1. Actually, I'm not even going to wait for spam L1. I'll just climb back up the ladder and then sprint to the room that he was in, collect the items, and climb the ladder in his room. That sounds like a good plan. I can't tell if he's... Is he facing me? No, I think he's looking that way. So it looks like you can stealth by him if you want. But if you do that, you're only going to get that item. And that's it. You're not going to get those two. I mean, maybe there's a shortcut up the ladder, so I might just try to do that. Just go up there. And if there's no shortcut, then I'll come back down here and risk getting the items. The ladder also looks pretty long, and he can't climb ladders. He can only jump. And I don't think he can jump that high. What's that noise? Stuff up there. I think those are poison frogs. Dappled white cured meat. And I hear a beetle up there somewhere. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna backstab him. Grab an item and then run back that way. Golden centipedes. Flash shard. Oh, thanks, Patches. Left. Left again. Is he following me? That'd be great if he didn't follow me. And he just reset each time. And then I could just go back up there and just keep backstabbing him until he was eventually dead. Oh. Oh, he's dancing. Okay. He didn't chase me, that's nice. He reset. Eyeballing it. How many more backstabs does that look like? 1, 2, 3. Like maybe 4 more? Maybe 4 more. I hear his footsteps. Imagine he's walking down to maybe the beginning part of this tube here, and then he turns around and walks away and resets. So nice that I can like run back and forth quickly and remain unheard while I'm doing that. And each time he resets to look at the wall, how perfect is that? Like, you'd figure if someone's sneaking up on you and stabbing you in the back, you'd either try to face the ladder, or you'd face this tube if you don't know where they're coming from. But I mean, he gets up and he sees me run through there. So if nothing else, he should be looking at the tube. But I'm not complaining. I'm grateful. Alright, I think 2 more backstabs and he's done. I think he's going back now. Got him. Ooh. Omen Bairn. What is that? We got rewarded. Use its focus points to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Oh, that's cool. Doll of a Curseborn Bairn. Uses focus points to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please, don't hate me or curse me. Please. We got some dappled white cured meat for the first time. A white sliced meat dried out after pickling in a dappled medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Lasts longer than traditional cured meat, but with reduced effectiveness. You know, I wonder if there's a boss down here. I just thought about that. We ran down here last time. More glass shards. We didn't get very far. We never came this way at all. And, we never bumped into a boss. The closest thing we probably got to a boss was the Omen guy. I call him Omen guy. The guy who wears the red armor that I guess you can assist. Alright. Got a platform here. I'm not sure where that is. Maybe that's where we'll be going soon. Could be. If that's the case, it looks like you have choices on where to go. You can go that way and over there, or you can jump down the hole. Yes, I see the opening there. Very important. Okay. Well, we'll see if we can get over there. It doesn't look like we can jump from here to get over there. Oh, I see a door. Maybe that's the final shortcut. See a pipe. Oh, I think I know where this is. Yeah, this is the area with all the pipes that we had to run through. And that was, like, super scary. We were never able to get all the way up here. Poison stones. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, I think usually you would come from... I want to say it's over there. When you're down there and you have to, like, run that way to get to that doorway over there. Jens redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jens. Alright, so we can go that way, kill that imp, take that pipe down. But it doesn't look like that really goes anywhere. We can take that pipe up and around. That looks like it goes somewhere. What is... Oh, we just read that. Okay. Hello. Ow. Oh, no, this is bad. Oof. Oh, boy. Another one? I'm waiting till I lose aggro so I can open my map and then go back to the site of grace so I can continue that way. I'm not sure I can do that. I'm not losing aggro from, like, anything. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. Well, now I have to go back down there to get my runes. I like how they keep dying. That's awesome. Alright, we lost aggro. That's good. Oh, the lobsters are down there. Oh, he's right there, too. Can I get back? Yeah, I can get back up. Okay. Once I go down there, he's going to drop on me. I think I can take him solo, though. Is there another one over here, though? I don't know. I'm going to go for it. Actually, it might be better if I just drop from up here. I won't have to fall as far. We did it. We got all the runes back. Mug was slipping out of my fingers. Okay. $60,000 runes to level up. $15. What is that? 22.5. 27.5. 29.5. And what did I need again? Now it's nowhere close. I could leave from here and go grind again. What would that be? Close to 130. 176. Like 3 or 4 arrows and we level up again. It's not bad. Yeah, I guess let's do that. I don't want to risk losing all these runes. Especially now that we have a shortcut that goes right to where we need to be. We're not losing any progress this way. Okay, let's pull the bow and arrows back out. Oh. No. All right, 150. 160. And I think we can level up now. Let's see. Nope, we need like 1,000. That's fine. We're close enough. Alright, there we go. Vigor 49. HP plus 24 and immunity plus 1. $179,000 runes to level up again. Next point will go into mind. Okay, back to the Leyndell Sewers. Alright. Now if we die, we just lose like 1,500 runes. It's nothing. Now I'm kind of curious, though, what's over here. Uh-oh. I can go that way. Or I can go that way. I can go up or down. Let's go up first. See what's up. There's an item over there. Oh, I wonder if you're supposed to go up there and then run and jump from there onto that platform, fight that imp, get that item, and then go through there. Maybe. Come on. Alright, fine. Yeah, I see you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Ooh, ooh, that was close. I was scared of going all in because I didn't want to fall. Mist or beast? I don't know what that means. Oh, there's something... There's a platform there. I didn't notice that. So you could just drop right down here. Oh. Looks like I can keep going down there. I'm gonna hold off on that though. I want this item. Oh yeah, good advice. Beware of rain. Golden Rune 10. Oh, this is the area again with that guy. Seek hole, therefore jumping required ahead. Okay. Shortcut ahead, therefore seek ladder. Oh yeah, so if you didn't open the shortcut up that ladder, I guess you could descend this way, drop down, climb that ladder, and go open the shortcut back to the I gotcha. Alright, so I guess this is the way we're supposed to go. Jan said this hole is very important. Let me go that way. And we can go that way. I want to see what's through the door first. Careful not to get lost in the tunnels. I'm trying not to. That was scary. Looks like there was a poison frog right there. I wonder if that's just a magic beetle. Yep. Health beetle. Hello. Nice, got all my healing flasks back. I think the imps hear me. They're trying to come after me. Smithing stone 8. Okay. Oh, I still hear more beetles. Alright, well this is a dead end, but I want to try it anyway. Maybe there's something good at the end of the dead end? Could be. I'll let him go. It's just another health beetle. Nope. There's one of those large poison flowers casting magic. Oh, I see an item down there. Or it's a message. I think it's a message. Grace ahead? That would be pretty awesome. I kind of think I've already gotten lost. But, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. There's rats down there. Seek left, so to speak. Boss ahead. Ooh. Golden Rune 11. Hole ahead. Let me see. He's fighting something over there, though. It says there was a Grace ahead. Nothing on the left. Lots of messages on the right. Oh, wanted to read that. Ambush ahead. I wonder if this just goes in a circle. Message. Sounds like rats. No hidden path ahead. Okay. Big rat. Some good damage there. Oh, there's the hole. I'm not sure I can make that jump. Oh boy. Well, let's find out. Oh, yeah, we made it. Nice. We did go in a circle. Okay. This is where he dropped down from. Okay, so if you go this way... It says Grace ahead. I didn't see any Grace ahead. Maybe they're trolling. There's only one appraisal. It looks like it just goes in one big circle. Unless maybe they're like, if you go that way and then fall down the hole, you'll eventually, like, get to the Grace. Hey, Blood Dog, how you doing? How am I liking this part so far? I'm liking it. I think it's fun. I'm trying not to get lost, though. A lot of these tunnels look the same. But I am enjoying the fact that at least when you are in these tunnels, you only, for the most part, have to worry about enemies in front of you and behind you. you don't really have to worry about, you know, watching your sides. So you do got to kind of keep looking up on the ceiling for slugs or on the floor for holes. But it's always nice when there's fewer positions that an enemy can attack you from. Alright, so I can go that way or I can go that way. We went one of these ways already. You know, I'm gonna park my character right here, because I have to use the restroom, and when we come back, we'll explore these routes. Yeah, a lot of passages look the same here. They do, they do. But so far, we've knocked out quite a bit today, Blood Dog. We've been going for just under 5 hours. And let's see here. We've already knocked out a few bosses. And we also collected some Ashes of War, some unique spell scrolls, some new armor. So it's pretty cool. So far we've beaten Lansseax, the dragon, the Knights Cavalry of the Forbidden Lands, and then we went into a tomb and the boss was Spirit Godskins. So a Godskin Noble and a Godskin... I forgot what the other one's called. And then after that there was a third boss, which was just a Spirit Snail, which was really easy to kill. That was rough. So yeah, we're making some pretty good progress here. But yes, I will BRB, my friends. And when I come back, we'll continue exploring these sewers. Boob. And we're back. Okay. Get our earbuds back in. And we will continue this adventure through the sewers. Maybe, if we're lucky, we'll meet the Ninja Turtles down here. Master Splinter. Another health beetle. The turtles would probably kick my butt on the spot. Maybe. I don't think they'd be strong enough to block Reduvia. I bet that just goes up and to the left. So it's like a little circle. Let's see, though. Yep. What's over here on the right? Oh, I'll take that. I am your log. I like that I can hear, like, enemies sort of somehow becoming aware of my presence. And it's like they try to become active to pursue me and they can't do it. I'm just hoping that nothing cheap happens. Like, I'm wandering through the pipe and all of a sudden, like a death blight frog becomes aware of me and he starts to try to blow smoke and it goes through the wall of the cave and it, like, fills up this whole space and I die. Oh, this was purely a dead end. Yay! Something died. Well, let's go back around this way, I guess. No. You're okay, little guy. It says dead end ahead. Let's check out the dead end anyway. Another magic beetle. Golden Rune 8. We'll go that way in a moment. Smithing Stone 7. That looks like it opens out into something. Let's see what's up here first. Dead end. Okay. We've been here before. I think I could actually see into this part of the pipe the very first time we came here, and we were just running through this area trying to survive. So, that's not it. That'll just sort of kick us out of the pipe altogether. I feel like I'm getting lost now. I think back this way is where we first came in. I'll try going back this way. I think we got this already. We came through here already. I wonder if it has to be evening to trigger a boss in here. Maybe I'm supposed to go down. Maybe that's how you continue. I see frogs down there. But I mean, I've been everywhere else. Smithing Stone 5. Oh, that's what that guy is. I don't want to fight him, but I do want to open the shortcut. Oh, nice. I didn't have to fight him at all. Now I see a ladder. I guess it was a different hole I was looking down that had frogs in it. Okay. Oh, this is sus. We have an item there. Pots. A little pot. More little pots. I feel like this is going to be a boss room. If I climb all the way back up the ladder, I can't just drop something down here to cheese the pots with. Almost through, says Jans. Oh, there's a lever here. But I can't pull the lever. Oh, it's an elevator. I can't take the elevator without getting the item. I just hope it's worth it. Ritual pot. Nice. I got away. I thought he was going to spin in here and hit me and send me flying through the elevator. Side of Grace! Oh, that's so nice. Lost Grace discovered. Oh boy. The Forsaken Depths. Dances the real Demon Soul starts here. Oh, need some light. It's getting all dark. There we go. Okay. I hope this isn't a whole catacomb system, it's just a boss fight. Hopefully it's an easy boss fight, too. Smithing Stone 6. I don't think it is, though. If at the very bottom of all this mess was just a statue of Marika, I'd be like, yeah, okay. So they expect you to get here, die, but, you know, not necessarily change anything. Your weapons, your armor, your talismans, or your flask of wondrous physique. But with a Site of Grace right there, I feel like they're expecting this to be hard. This looks like the boss area. Mohg. Oh, man. I wonder if he does the same thing as before. Like, I wonder if I need the tier. Oh, that hurts. It always hurts to waste stuff. This hurts so bad. The fact that, like, he has such incredible melee range, and, like, I try to match it with Reduvia's Ash of War, and I can't do it. Like, his melee range is greater than my magic range. We got really close, though, and it doesn't look like we need the Purifying Crystal tier, so that's nice. Just like Morgott, Mohg's illusion also remains intact even after his death. And this theme is different from Mohg's normal theme. It's his phase 1 with less instrumentation called Omen Illusion. Oh. With Morgott dead, now Mohg's illusion is the only one keeping whatever's behind him from getting out. Under severe lockdown. I see. Well, it's good to know that his illusion can't do the whole unos, duos, triple thing. The Nihil move. That would be extra annoying. And it looks like he never shifts into phase 2. He never sprouts wings. Okay. What is that? No! Oh! I ran out of stamina. I was like, why am I not healing? Can I use this again? Nope. Only twice. Okay. You getting tired of that yet? Oh! Mohg the Omen is no more. Great enemy felled. Blood flame talons. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have a new boss to add to our completion list here. I think we'd be fighting Mohg again. And I'll put Leyndell Sewers. Okay. Mohg, you getting tired of Reduvia yet? Never! You know, it'd be nice for beating the Mohg illusion if you get Mohg Spirit Ash and you could just summon Mohg to fight for you. That would be so broken. Just spreading bleed everywhere.